Okay, hello everybody. It's Batwoman 3 here, and we are going to play some more casual Scythe, or spectate some casual Scythe. Actually, let me just change the title here on the Twitch here. Casual play. Oh, come on. My keyboard is kind of slow here. Hopefully my camera is doing okay. Yep. Casual play. Uh, 1v1s, 3p, etc. And I think from now on, I'll just mark it as like a 1 or something. So this is like just one of the streams. So this is number 1. And I think we're gonna have True Bro Yeti and Winter is Coming playing very soon. So I believe it's gonna be a fun match to spectate here. Yeah. Let me see if my doodles work out as well. Uh, Okay, seems like they do show, which I'm hoping also shows in my YouTube stream. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. So after 1v1, see if he wants to play some 3p too. Okay. Okay, so my YouTube, I'm live now. Just talking to True Yeti right now. I'm really hoping that it doesn't lag as much because I'm streaming on Twitch and also on YouTube. And I think if I were doing this on Kick as well, it might, I don't know, it might lag even more. But yeah. Let's see. There might actually still be. He might actually still be bidding though. So let me ask. In the meantime, maybe I'll spectate some games which I think is pretty strong. Um, let's try a two-player spectate. Rusfit versus Saxony. Yeah, I mean this is nothing to scoff at. I mean, Russet versus Saxony is almost always lopsided, though. And okay, let me just have a look. Oh man, my workers are floating here in the middle. My mouse is lagging a little bit. Some. Let me see if my doodles are though. If they are, then I'm pretty sure that it might be just the multi-streaming though, because it does take up a lot of a GPU. Sac 3 coins, 1 star. 4 star, 17. With the factory and a bunch of resources. Well, there's nothing to do, right? Saxony Agriculture versus Rusfit Patriotic. Oh boy. Although the weakness is that it doesn't have combat cards, so score must be huge on Rusfit's favor, yeah? Okay, so looks like they might take a while. Okay, this is okay. Saxony may have some chances though. I'm saying maybe it's not out of the loop. So what does Rusfit need though? The enlist. He's missing the enlist, is what it is. Or he can try the upgrade route. Power is definitely not coming. So Rusviet definitely is gonna struggle getting the 6th star, so this might actually not be all that over yet. So, oh, but his factory card is actually getting the upgrades, so it's definitely gonna be this. But I think Saxony might actually pull it off before that happens. So he has to keep, he has to use the factory, no. If he moves, then he has to, I guess, attack or something. Well, does he have disarm? Yes, he does, so attacking on the tunnel might not be a good idea. And the weakness is, again, this, really. Well, I mean, okay, the enlist that's open for Rusfit is the combat card enlist. Okay, here we go. Nobody's attacking here, so we're safe. I think at this point, Saxony may just have to keep attacking Rusfield. And the factory card that Saxony got is a huge help. Again, now the final star is what it is, I think. But this might actually be looking like it's already over. Okay. You have to kick that one too. Yes. Okay. This is good. Does that People's Army? Yeah, he does though. I mean, this one is gonna get sent back home, I feel. This arm puts him down to 0 power. Well, and there it goes. Oh, that was the Tundra battle first, it looks like. Okay. And now it's the battle there. And he still lost too. Oh, actually now it's hopeless. Yeah. Rusfit moves. Can even attack the factory. Like, you just move one worker there and then go here and then maybe something goes to the factory and it's done. You get your upgrade here. And then your factory card is gonna get the final upgrade. I mean, whichever way Russet plays, definitely is gonna win. But I think this is the biggest score jump for sure. Yeah, there's not even close. Okay, let me check on their status here. Oh, okay, so looks like True Yeti is getting ready to start. And let's have a look. Are they actually in game yet? Oh, they are. I think I missed that. Okay. Togawa versus Crimea. I'm guessing it's Togawa Industrial here. Oh, they're on round 6. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is looking like a very sharp game. So, I missed like the first 5 rounds. Okay, so what are the bids? I'll put it up on my screen though if he does actually say what it is. So it's Togawa Industrial and also Crimea Agricultural. This is actually a very common matchup for sure though. All right, let's go Togawa. Oh, sorry guys, I have a phone call. Let me just mute my stream first, real fast. Sorry, I'm still in the middle of adjusting the bid, but let me just pick up my phone call first. Okay, sorry guys. I think I missed a couple more rounds again, and let's see. Oh, so Crimea Agriculture and Togawa Industrial. I just got the call. Got the information from True Yeti that it's actually 0 on both sides. Industrial. Okay. And here is no that. And I'll put the bid right here so you can see. Oh, 3 power to Tog and okay. So let me just put the chat maybe right here. Actually, no, the chat right here is also fine. Um, okay. I need to be able to find a way to actually look at my chat here, because otherwise it's gonna be difficult for me. Oh, there's the chat. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to open this here, I guess, so we can see. I'm gonna have to learn how to actually open it. Okay, anyway, let's go to the game right here. Togawa Industrial, and looks like the first mech to open is actually Toka, which I actually agree, because as Saxony, as Togawa Industrial, you can actually uh, break into you can actually break into Crimea's base real fast at by round 5, you know. Of course, like the character also has the option to go towards the mountain per se. Okay, so Togawa goes home. Because see, if the character actually was the one going into and taking this encounter, then you might actually you might actually see a trap here, like a -2 combat cards, and then Crimea is almost most certainly hopeless. Okay, so gets a mech, looks like, and it's what? Scout, yeah. But at least this way, Togawa gets into the factory. Agricultural, so it needs one more turn to produce, to trade, and then finally be able to get out. Okay. On two max is Togawa, which I think is also completely fine. You know, I mean, Togawa's got power to spare, so a couple of producers on the mountain and maybe on somewhere else, maybe the farm, I guess. I would expect Togawa to move everybody here to produce, and then because he has no upgrade move, this is gonna go to the factory. I think, or he might actually go here even. No, I think he's gonna go here, taking everybody. Oh no, he's going here. Okay, looking for the structure. Looks like, because if Togawa Industrial has no upgrade, as you can see right here on the board, that you only need like 3 metal, but you only have 2 right there. So, all right, here we are with Togawa. Not wise with Crimea. Not wise to attack because Togawa, Crimea has already opened scout. 3 resources and an upgrade is nice. Actually, you already have the oil, so you can upgrade. The 3 resources is still very good, but he opts to take the 2 food. Okay. All right. No, not a lot of opportunities now for Togawa to actually disturb Crimea anymore, especially with Scout on and you only have 1 combat card. And what was the factory that he took? A popularity for an enlist. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Oh, okay. Basically stopping Crimea from the factory, says Togawa, looks like. And he's gonna need a bunch of factory cards, I would say. Okay. It's still gonna be hard for Togawa to mess with Crimea, though, given the status here. All right. So I'm guessing this is how he's gonna get the. Yeah, so I'm guessing this is how he's going to get the build star, looks like. I don't know. I mean, okay, you have the factory card though to actually help get your enlists. Okay, good. And it's a mill, I would say. It's gonna be a mill first to produce again after that. And I think you're gonna need more wood for sure. Yep, that's a good enlist to open by Crimea. On tier 2 is Crimea though. Okay, so Togawa is Winter is coming and Crimea is True Yeti. I will say this is good play by Togawa for sure. So not a lot of options for not a lot of options for Togawa though, I'll say. Unless he gets a mine over here or something, then it'll be more accessible, but I don't really see it happening. And here's another combat. And I think he has to go all out. I mean, okay, Ronin's there though. Um, okay, there's Scout. I think it would be a bad idea to let Togawa win. At the same time, you also are pretty close to your stars, to all your stars actually. So if Crimea gets the combat here and already has the move upgrade, just spreading a little bit and taking some territory, but of course you have to watch out for your popularity for sure. Might actually seal the game. So this tier 2 actually might come in very heavy. Yep. Excellent play. Maybe I think it's correct like up to this point. Up until that point I think was where it went sideways. And the build bonus is what? Over the tunnels, and no workers are actually over the tunnels. I was thinking maybe open a mill right here. Because you have to produce again and get as much wood as you can. But this is also looking very scary. I mean, okay, maybe you won't go there, right? You want to keep your tier 2 on. This is looking like a produce. This is looking like a produce for Crimea for sure. What was Crimea's last move? Enlisting. Yeah, definitely have to produce now. He can only attack you with actually he can attack here with Ronin, but I don't think he's gonna win though. Scout actually does hurt. Just one enlist away and a move to end the game. Yeah, giving that 2 combats to Crimea I think might be a little bit off. Crimea is up there, per se. Oh my god. Crimea's have to go all out here. Yeah. He's got nothing better than to go all out over there. I mean, He's gonna get the enlist, and then he's gonna move. The best you can get is probably just one more combat right there, but then this one is gonna start moving and get an encounter and complete an objective. Harvest advantage, and it's GG's. Yep. That tier 2 is gonna hurt him though. You can probably think of spreading this one though a little bit. No, this is the final move. And there. Okay. That actually stops from being a little mobile per se, but it's not gonna help if Crimea can complete the objective. Well, if he can't complete the objective, then he can probably look to set up though. If it's permanent foothold, well, yeah, tough luck. Imagine like if it's permanent foothold and balanced workforce. Then he needs to get the power star. That or he can try the popularity star. I think this will actually net you a lot. So if you don't get the factory, then you might have to open one more upgrade as Crimea. What I would do if Crimea doesn't have the objective, probably open the popularity upgrade here towards towards what? A structure? Okay, he's taking okay, looks like it's the long route then. He doesn't have the objective. Okay. This gives Togawa some time, but I don't know how much time. If he has harvest advantage, then it's GG's. And yeah, I think he might actually have it though. No, not yet. Okay. Looks like it's the structure star. Seems like. Come on. Is my mouse really that terrible? It just seems to, I guess, lag every now and then. I don't know if it's the battery or something, but all right. And just quickly go back to OBS and see. Right, nothing there. So go back here. Okay. We are looking at Togawa's move now. Togawa has a lot of catching up to do. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 stars, which puts him at 5. But that's still a ways away, and it doesn't look like it might actually happen. The only other thing is he gets the enlist. Crimea's moving, looks like. Oh, woodland advantage. Okay, so he does have it. There we go. He just couldn't complete it at the turn at the time, so yeah. Okay, that was very nicely played by Crimea for sure. Denying access to the factory, but I don't think it was that big of an issue, though. The previous move was actually just to bolster here. But I think trading for some resources would give you a little bit more points. I mean, not that Togawa is of any reach to you, but yeah, maybe okay, maybe one here. Looks like. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Um, okay, we're just gonna exit this game for a while. Just need to see how I can show my chat here. Well, I mean, my chat's probably there, but a bit difficult to see. Let me just open this down a little bit. Okay. Oh, so now you're gonna swap. Okay. Sure. Looks like they're swapping the game and see how Togawa Industrial now fares with Crimea Agricultural. I will say though that that is a very common matchup. Togawa Agricultural. Sorry, Togawa Industrial versus Crimea Agricultural though. And Crimea definitely pulled that one off. So I think they need a little bit of time. Let's spectate a game that is ongoing here. I think we're going to try this one again. Oh, it's a bot this time. Okay. Maybe the game's over. Not even. Okay. Well, okay, we're not going to watch a bot game. There are the only 3 characters in the lobby. Has he gone to 1700 already? Not yet, though. Because I knew my elo tanked after I lost a couple of games here. This, these 3. And that too, actually. Well, actually, no. This one I think was, or one of them actually was it this one? Yeah, this one actually was, the player disconnected and then I actually didn't decide to play. Because they went into a bot and I didn't want to play it, so this one is, this one's not. So yeah, these 3 actually tanked my elo quite a lot. So you can see there. Yep. Look at that. It's like a peak, right? Here's the plateau. I was standing up here and then it just whee shoot down. Actually, let's see my other stats though. I'm actually curious. Combats 4692 and the max power I have is 23. I can't remember when that being the case. Oh, my color. Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice. Oh, I took your elo and threw it in the void. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, it happens, right? Nah, I kind of feel bad for that though, for sure. Places? What? Uh, oh, this is where the win status, I guess. So out of all the games I had, 7th place 1, 6th place 0, 5th place 10, 100, 11, 302, 838, and 1907. Okay. And I think these are the individually when it's a 2-player game, a 3-player game. Yeah. Okay. Let's check let's check the king. The king of all Scythe, the uncontested. Let's see how his status is looking. Uh yeah, places. Phew. A lot, yeah. I don't think I can top that for sure. Impressive stats though. Uh for sure. I guess this game just doesn't want me to go 1600 above, per se. When I made it there, it just goes down the tank. Okay. Okay, I don't know how much longer Trubro, Yeti, and Winter is coming is gonna get into the game. So what other games are happening here? Just finished. Right. Maybe I'll do a maybe I'll do a 2 to 3p. Um or actually, is there anybody there? This one. PC, probably not. Let's we'll just open one without the IFA and watch this. It's gonna go down again. Maybe I'll do this. 5 to 7 minutes ago. Okay. Let's go 1 or 2 to 3. We'll do a 10-minute game. We'll blitz it out. Yeah, sure thing. Of course. Uh see if we have any takers here. We'll try inviting some people. I think they're all pretty good players. If we can get some players. Doesn't seem like. Maybe 10 minutes might be a little too fast for them. I was just gonna see and blitz it out. I suppose this is the other thing with Scythe, right? Not a lot of players definitely here, per se. So it's hard to get a game and therefore also difficult for me to stream some content as well. So yeah, the least I can do is probably just watch, players play. Oh, sorry, play some games. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm gonna get anybody. So well, I suppose if the first game that I was commentating is a little bit off, then yeah, I do apologize here. Oh, the 3 to 5 player game is gonna take a long time. Wait, where'd it go? Did they start? Oh, they, they actually started. Just gonna commentate on their game. I'll be sure to keep a close eye on my chat to see that they are already in the game. Okay, so we are looking at a 4-player game, but as soon as I receive information from Trubrieti that they are about to play, then I will head to their game. But in the meantime, let's have a look at this 4-player game of Crimea Industrial versus Rasvit Mechanical versus Polania Agricultural and also Saxony Patriotic. On a 4-player, I think this somewhat balances out, though. I like Saxony Patriotic. Um, okay, the strongest are definitely Crimea Industrial and Rasvit Mechanical, though. And if this was a 1v1 against these two, uh, Rasvit definitely has to watch out for some crazy factory rush uh, by Crimea while he's developing. You know, if Rasvit decides to do the tree produce and then go Riverwalk and go here, then it can actually be pretty dicey quick. So like this going here, then Crimea can come. Okay, this is if it's a 1v1, but on a 4P, of course, it's different. If it's 4-player, I normally tend to go the economical route. And I think I would like better if Saxony Patriotic actually leaves the worker here. This one actually goes. So you produce twice and get yourself some, you know, some more oil so that you can upgrade again. Then moving one worker here, one there, and then the character here. So let me just put this on straight. So when it's on position 1 for Saxony Patriotic, I would like, if it's a lot of players, I would like to go the player out, and then this player going here. That therefore still leaves one. That therefore still leaves one worker right there, and then the second worker right here. And sometimes you might even actually just trade for 2 food right here first, and only then produce, because you're gonna get quite a lot of benefits from both your opponents, especially Crimea, who is doing quite a lot of enlists. I think that's my take as Saxony Patriotic on a lot of players. Okay, but of course, Polania can also take the quick exit route, as we all can see, which is right here. That he actually deployed the upgraded the deploy, so a quick exit as well might be good. Of course, like because it's Polania Agricultural, you may also have to watch an incoming attack. And as an agricultural board, you can see that you can upgrade straight away. So if you already have like work hard to get yourself the 2 oil right here, and then Polania just comes in and steals and then just use it straight away. Yeah, well, that's gonna hurt, you know. And as patriotic, you want to be able to also cheapen out your max as well, so it would really sting this way. Okay, here we are with Rasvit Mechanical. I don't know what it's doing. Um, so 3 of those to get a mill, I guess, if you want to produce, right? Yeah, looks like, okay. And it's gonna be a produce because you don't have an upgrade. To get yourself Riverwalk, I guess, if you want to open enlist, you're gonna get a lot of help from Crimea's combat cards there. And some coins as well, you know, because he's deploying quick out. Actually, actually a quick exit by Polania will definitely keep a lot of pressure here on Rasviet for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure though, because here Saxony Patriotic upgraded his enlist, but then he's working so hard to get the upgrade the bolster here first though. So yeah, I don't really quite like the idea there. And here we have oh my god, guys. That hurts. That really hurts. Okay, Rusviet, you are in danger now. You are in very big danger. Although, here's the thing as well, right? If oh, so here's the other thing as well. If you're as Polania and you're going aggressive against like 4 opponents, well, it's gonna be very difficult. 3 other opponents, I should say. Okay. Oh, apparently they are ready to start. Okay, let's have a look at their game. They might actually already start. Let's have a look here. They're in the game. Let's spectate. Okay. Okay, here we are. Round 1. Looks like we got it. Oh, we're doing the 3 power route. Okay, so this is a setup by Togawa so that he can get 3 power by first. Okay, so here's Togawa by getting a coin and then bolstering. Repeat that 2 times, but the 4th time you only bolster 1 power to keep yourself at 3. While at the meantime, Crimea doesn't do anything, and this is where the game starts. It's a move here, yeah. I could imagine like the character coming in here. Oh yeah, he's definitely going in there. If he traded for 2 metal first, then yeah, I think that would be the idea. I can see the character going here, this going there, and then produce, put the mech here, take the encounter, then move everybody here, and then deploy Ronin or something. Aha! This is very aggressive play by Togawa. But I think it works out well, you know? You put like -2 combat cards here, and there's absolutely nothing that Crimea can do. So this mech is going to move everybody here, while this character steals an encounter uh, from Crimea for sure. And everybody goes here to open another mech, right? Or are you just gonna stay there? Well, you have Toka though, so you can actually go out. Okay, so he does move. All right. Yep. And this is a very aggressive opening. Let's see. You want to take the... Can you even get tier 2? Let's see. The 2 woods doesn't really do anything for you now, so... Yeah, I was gonna do that. But okay, you're not actually spying on Crimea, because Crimea doesn't have any combat cards. I like the tier 2 option, though. So, like, you'd be at 5 popularity there. Okay. Okay, here comes Ronin. Yep. Definitely denying this. If I was playing as Togawa here, sorry, as Crimea, I would probably trade 2 metal, produce trade, and then go here right away. Right. Check something here. Okay, out goes Riverwalk, but it's not gonna really help because Tagawa's just gonna go up there. Ronin will sting, and I think it's gonna be -3 power right there. This is -2 combat cards, and this one is -3 power right here. I can ascertain that for the most part. Yep. I'm guessing 2 workers are gonna go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The question is, do you trade for 2 metal first, or do you just produce right away? Looks like a produce right off the bat. Gotta be careful though with the popularity. You might actually go here and then there, or actually no, you might actually just catch the factory right away. Honestly, I think if you have the factory, it's like much more valuable than just one encounter. But of course, if you're producing yourself to 8 workers, you do have to get one more popularity somewhere. And I think that might be the play. Yep. Are you gonna trap? Yes. One worker's gonna go here. I'm pretty certain. This is the issue though. Like, yeah, this right here is the main issue. And he puts all the mech there. Okay. Okay, I'm not actually entirely sure why he moved the mech right there. Because if you have like 2 mechs here, I think that might actually be a little bit better. But okay. Uh, he's gonna deploy there, of course, otherwise all that's going. I don't know if he wants to, but okay, so this is the power trap. And he'll be going down to 3 power for sure. Oh no, that's the combat card trap. Okay, looks like this was the power trap. Okay. I think I had it mixed up because he hadn't enlisted yet, so this would be uh, a much heavier penalty for him. An upgrade or yeah, you might take the popularity. Take a page out of his book and do tier 2 if you can somehow. All right, he goes to the factory. He needs 1 popularity because he needs to get this last mech, and you certainly do not want to take the mech factory card. If you can get the enlist or the build factory card, then that's good. One of these 2 from the factory card, if you can take, is fantastic. All right, so this has to go somewhere. I'm actually I'm actually concerned where he's gonna go. Anywhere you go, I think is not safe. Oh, okay. Attacking Crimea is looking like it. Trying to drain him down of power. Togawa, I feel, would put close to like 5 to 6. Force some power down. Oh, 8 looks like. Okay. And rearm the trap too. Shinobi, you rearm the trap, and he's gonna lose a lot more power now. Okay, so it still remains the 6th star relies heavily on the factory card he gets. He wants either a build or an enlist factory card. And I think the build is much more to go. Because if you're playing like this against Crimea, you might just drain yourself down to 0 combat cards, and he's got nothing to steal from you. While at the same time, you just Ronin every single time you attack Crimea. Yep. Okay. He's taken a while. Oh, what? A Mac factory card? Wait, that is not. That is definitely not the one I would have picked. So they must have been very terrible combat cards right there. So maybe he's doing this knowing that, okay, you know what? It's not worth another produce. So even if I have to get one mech off the factory, I'll gladly take it. But that means you're only ever going to use it once. So let me just open up here Togawa's factory card. You're only ever going to use this once. And I think now is the time. Um, He's not going to the factory, so he can take any encounter. Uh, this, or this. Any works, really. So he can go there, he can go there, he can go here. Whichever works. Because he already has 4 max. Or are you gonna actually kick him down? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He needs the 4th star somewhere. And it looks like he might gun the build star here. Oops, sorry. And yeah, this looks like he might actually gun the build star. He doesn't have popularity, so he can't really get the 3rd option. If he can, I think he would have gladly done that. I'm not sure how much of the enlist is going to help us. So the build bonus is looking like over the tunnels, and he's already got 1 worker on the tunnel. He's got 1 power to produce. Oh, it takes the food. Okay, so apparently he's looking to try and get the enlist, I guess. Okay, goodbye factory. So Crimea has just been extremely what do you call this? Been rendered inflexible to move with this. Okay, it's looking like a produce on 3 spots, but have to be careful of incoming attacks. That endless is probably what he really would have liked to see. Um. Okay, so he has to keep taking encounters then. And the safest, if he wants to even produce, you know. Yeah, the safest you can produce for food is right there. Okay, so he's trading for 1 of those. Looks like he's trying to get the build star as well. 1 more mech. Oh, actually, all the mechs are out already for Crimea. He opened Wayfair first before Scout, which I missed, I think. All right, so Togawa has to move. I mean, use the factory move, but just the bottom action, really. that extra power is just not worth it, especially since you have Ronin as Togawa. So taking this is a nice idea. You want to get all the encounters that you can get. Or actually, wait. Do you take this one instead? Then you go here. Oh. He's trying to upgrade, I think. If you're gonna produce, then you may as well just do it here, I believe. You get yourself the enlist that you need. Yeah, because I was thinking like, where was the safest? Oh, actually, that's not even safe. I completely missed that one. So Crimea actually could river walk towards here. Is that a mine right there? No, it's a mill. Okay. So yeah, I guess that wasn't safe. He's getting some power now. Upgrading the enlist, I presume, for Togawa is, yeah, the move towards the the enlist, of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, if he's gonna upgrade one more time, maybe open this so that you produce again after that. I don't know. Okay, here we are. Inching closer to the factory. Well, here's the combat card that we already saw. And I'm sure this is the 3 powers, so this is looking like possibly the popularity if he had seen, that he was going to go the popularity route, so. Um, he has one more end list to open though. So what's he gonna upgrade? So it's he's upgrading the end list. No, the Mac. No? Wait. Oh, trade to the end list, okay. So the popularity is looking like what it is. But he needs the food. Unless he needs one more upgrade. This is what you need to try and work on. Still out of reach though, so you can technically take a time out to take an encounter somewhere. I feel would be the ideal. Possibly this one, right? Because you don't have Riverwalk. You can't get Riverwalk there, so he's still moving. Okay, so this is stopping Crimea from the factory because you will go down to that. This renders Crimea immobile for sure. And the score is looking somewhat close. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is looking like a no combat then. Or if there is a combat, then it'll happen in Crimea's terms. Oh, in Togawa's terms, sorry, I should say. By the way, this is already 22 rounds, as you can see. -4 from the earlier 3 power, right? So that will be round 17 right now. Finally, this is what I was waiting for. You have to take an encounter and try some luck. And it looks like it's going to be the second option. Getting some food. Since he's decided to go the enlist route. Hey, see, you know, like I personally would have preferred going the structure route. I mean, okay, maybe it does give Crimea tier 2 though, because anytime he opens the enlist, the popularity enlist, then you know he gets popularity each time. All right, this is where the thing happens. What did he upgrade? The power. The power. Huh. I probably would have upgraded the popularity though. Like you already have 2 food, so at least for one turn you can take popularity and open this. So that, you know, you have 3 popularity right now, and then you're gonna keep chasing encounters to chase for tier 2. And I don't think you even have taken your popularity just yet. Right here. Let me see. Yeah. So this would have been nice though. So trading for 2 pop, opening the popularity, I think is the play. Because you're looking at a no combat game, and okay, maybe he already has 1 combat. Okay, good choice to open. That 20 coin, the coin surplus that Crimea has is gonna bite him back. Yeah, you can see. Mm-hmm. And it's on a 4th upgrade here by Crimea. Inching closer. Crimea is looking to get the build, the upgrade, and the objective. This is how Crimea is gonna end the game. I don't know how Togawa is going to end it though. Gonna produce each time, and this is the last structure it's looking like. So you get 2 there. Oh, well, now just 1. And 1 here, 1 there. It's gonna be 1 more produce here by Crimea. 1 popularity is very easy to get. Oh, he moved the worker right there though. I think like having it stay here would be nice. She's gonna have to produce 1 more time. Use. And so it's 1, 2, and 3 spots of production, I feel. He does have to produce upgrade, yeah. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the oil. Yes. Okay, maybe the structure bonus is not as much, but it's still very good. Oh, and that is magnificent right there. That allows the spread. Crimea's winning. Take this and spread a little bit more. Oh yeah. Oh, why is he doing this? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Hey, you have just one more upgrade. If you can complete the objective after the fact, then you're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're joking. He was so close to tier 2. And he tossed it all off. But now, yeah. You sure we're playing like this with no bids, but yeah, that I don't know, like I would have liked it if they tried tier 3 and wait, what was the combat card they could? Right before the game ends, before the game ends. Oh, one combat card for 3 resources. Ah, that's much better. Why did Togawa take the Yeah, why did Togawa take the Mac FC? That was terrible. This was much better. I like that by Crimea. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of the game. We'll turn the bits off and see what else is happening here. Oh, let's have a look at this game, because I know he's a very strong player. The CHHR. Though I still don't think anywhere close to True Bro Yeti or Joy Division, you know. I'm not saying myself because I've played him and I've lost a couple. So, yeah. So, who is this taking? Nordic Patriotic, okay. Doesn't look like he's granted access to the factory, but I think that might change. Although 3 combat cards only. So, this might actually just go here. And then the workers at 4 stars. Yeah, that might be looking like it. Actually, you know, let me just see something real quick here. Okay, there we go. Now I can see it. All right. What's Crimea gonna? Oh, sorry, not Crimea. What's Nordic gonna do? I mean, Nordic has options. The star count is pretty fast, and he's actually winning too. Okay. He's leaving the workers here, so doesn't see the need to spread, it looks like. And this is looking like an upgrade. So this is going the long route then. So Saxony, so yeah, Nordic deems that Saxony cannot really attack and end. Of course, he has the factory card, right? And only 2 workers. And he's about to get them all right there. He didn't even take the encounter, so I'm guessing it was a rush into the factory then. I could see like maybe this is Saxony Industrial, right? Yeah. I could see like maybe if you trade 2 metal, then you move the character here and then the worker there. And only then you produce. Then trade produce again. Then you go to the factory rush. That I can see, but this one I feel like is yeah, something. Nordic only needs 1 combat. And this spread kind of hurts though. Also at 10 combat cards. 101 v1? Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Uh, or actually, hold on. Maybe instead, let me just play one game. Because I can't just be commentating out and stuff. If the game starts, okay, if it starts. Oh my god, my hands are doing all sorts of things. Oh wait, what? I exited. Hold on, sorry. Let me go back into it. There we go. Uh, yeah, this one here. Also, oh wait, he actually left. No, no, the game doesn't start. So you know what? I'll leave the game and make a 3P game. We'll do this. Actually, I don't mind a 4-player too. So 3 to 4. And we'll do, oh, sorry. We'll do 15 here. Because I think that player might be on idle. Or I think they might have just started. Did they just started? Let me check. Oh, they just started. I literally missed it by a couple of seconds. Oh my goodness. Well, if that's the case, then I'll continue spectating that Nordic versus Saxony game. This one. Oh wait, what? Not this one. Sorry. That wasn't what I want to spectate. Let's go this one. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. This game I think might be close to over. And it's in the lake. This is still sometimes away, but it doesn't really matter because if Saxony can't find a combat, then it's kind of useless. So this is looking like Nordic's game by a huge, yeah, by a huge lead for sure. I might play him on the next game, and I think you're going to see just how powerful this player is, because I played him quite a bit, and I've lost a couple of games as well. So the trade star is looking like it. It's trade again for 2 oil, looks like. Or if maybe you're sure that you already have 3 5s, then you can come in and go for the finishing kill. Anything else I can suggest for Nordic if he wants to find a combat? I don't think so. All right, so it's spreading again here, here, and it looks like this one might take a worker and go to wherever he needs to go to complete his objective. I feel. Yeah, I think that's what I would play. Or any spread is good. This one's also fine, yeah. Why not? One more upgrade to seal the game. Just trading 2 more oil is what it is. 23 rounder, and Saxony cannot do anything. You have all your mechs cooped up here and all your workers right there. Maximum spread by Nordic here. Trade 2 more oil, and that's it. There it is. And it's gonna be a move next. To finish the game. The score doesn't even come close. The territory by Nordic is just too much. Compared to Saxony's only 4 versus all this. Oh, and he does have the 5s, maybe? If he has the 5s, then yeah. Could have attacked like from miles away, but I guess being the final move, I think was also just as good. If you don't have the 5s, then you come back and you complete your objective. Either way, you win, or you do have it, okay. So he didn't have the objective then. Okay. The Nordic score cuts by massive, or he actually does have the objective. He has many ways to end the game. Okay, anyway. We're gonna exit now. Well, that was splendid by Nordic, I'll say. Oh, True Yeti's in the lobby. I don't really want to tank his elo a little bit more. You know what? You just go to 1700. Why not? Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm too high rated. Yeah, there you go. Oh, actually, I want to see CHHR going up against True Yeti though. This will be a sight to see. I'm almost certain that, or actually, I can say I'm fairly certain that CHHR is not even close to True Yeti's strength. I really want to see it though. If I can get this matchup from CHHR against True Yeti. Oh, he just opens one though. I really want to see True Yeti go up against CHHR. Actually, you know what? True Yeti, if you're there, maybe you can see CHHR. And oh no, but your rating's too high. Yeah, he set it at 5097, so can't do it then. Yeah. Okay, I'll take him, and I'll show you just how strong he is. Let's see if we get a game. Oh yes, okay, we do. And it's Rusfit versus Polania. Polania what? Industrial? I'm probably dead. Patriotic, okay. Okay, so I have higher ground and harvest, which are easy objectives. Let's do this. Reduce again. I think the play here might be to actually stop Polania from getting to the factory, but he's patriotic, he's very powerful, so this is gonna be tough. Alright, let me think this. How do we do this? I need power. I definitely need power. What did he upgrade? the mech. Okay, so it's looking for a quick mech. Mm. All right, you know what? I'll do it. Why not? This is gonna hurt me real bad, by the way. I need some enlist, some power to help me out. The only worst thing is if he gets some metal right there. And we're gonna need some oil. Let's see if we get two oil from the encounter, which might help me. Okay. This might hurt. This might actually hurt. The issue is the power. I'm not powerful against Polania. Okay, so he doesn't have the... Okay, he gets the power at the very least. And he's not gonna make it to the factory for quite a while, and I don't think I can ever grant him the factory. Or it's gonna hurt me a lot. Alright, let's go. So it's gonna be a while until he invades this one. Let's take this. And we'll open... Well, yeah, I did think about that, but technically, like, I would also like one upgrade, though. Oh my god, this is terrible. This I can't produce on the next turn. This I still also can't produce on the next turn. Okay, well, I'm stuck with that one then. Oh boy, this stings. I would have really liked it to see if Trooper 80 go up against him. Okay. We'll move. We'll quickly move. And... I don't know, this might be bad, this might be bad. Let's go and take some power. Maybe so that we can defend ourselves. Hoping for a strong one again here. The issue is the combat. The thing. Oh, and he gets the metal too. My God, I'm okay. I'm toast. I'm definitely toast. Did he? Oh yeah, he didn't have the popularity there. Well, I at least have one turn to be able to get my second mech out, if anything. Okay. Yeah, it's the recruit for sure. Doesn't matter which way it goes. Okay. Okay, the combat is the issue now. How do I combat him? Oh, I can drain him of combat cards, I think is one other way. Alright. This to here. Alright, I can get 2 max on the next turn. Alright. Maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Alright, here we go. Here comes the invasion! You got an endless factory card? I'm gonna be even more toast now. No. Okay. So he's gonna run out of combat cards then. Which is good news for me. Let's go here. And we'll open speed right here. Oh, I have 4 4s as well, so I think this might be good for me. So I have to look to keep attacking him, and if I can't, then we'll go to the factory and see what we can get. So the way to do it is as I keep draining him. Okay, we'll open township now. And I think he's gonna have to hide from me quite a lot. And I think the character is gonna do a fine job with that. The only thing I can do now is to actually the only thing I can do now is actually to find combats off Crimea, sorry, off Polania here. Oh my god, sorry, I have to turn on my AC. I'm shivering cold. Um, yeah, sorry about that. Okay, he's got another structure. I just hear. He might actually get the power star. Maybe I upgrade something first. I don't know. Going to the factory. Sorry, because he has River Walk, which means he can actually. Sorry, he can actually just go here and then bounce this off. So let's go to the factory now. Oh, not that. The character, come on. Yes, here. We'll take some of this to spread some higher ground advantage. So let's put some pressure on Polania. Polania's biggest problem is still the enlist, so he doesn't get combat cards. And let's save all our resources, shall we? We want this away from Polania at all costs. All right, this gets my last mech. Yeah, okay. Looks like that it is then. So let's see. The combat cards is where I have to actually. Where else are you gonna go? Oh. Does he get? Oh, he gets an enlist. Okay, there's his thing. So I need one more enlist as well. I have to be careful of that too. Let's do this then. And let's go People's Army right there. Now let's see, what do I attack? I have a lot of force, so we can try. Can try this first then. All right, People's Army is active, so I can spend a little bit more power, more of this. Is he gonna go all out? If he goes all out, he goes to 4. I think I have to stay at 3. Okay, we'll do it. I have to drain him down by a lot. That's the name of the game right now. Just drain. And then I'm gonna have to also go back and still keep pressure on, on Polania. Okay, now I don't think I can actually give him another combat. So I have to get one right now. And it's gonna be one where I can get resources actually. He's got 6, so I can do 8, 10, 11, yeah. Alright, let's move towards here. A tunnel is good. We'll go here. And this one is gonna go up front and be brave. Alright, let's worker food. I can't reach the worker food. Not from here, I can't. Because he has the thing right there. Okay, so I could have taken the worker set. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like in any position where I could reach him because my mech was actually right there. So I couldn't invade the river walk, so I would need like the extra move right there. Okay, now what? I need a second combat somewhere, but I think he's just gonna hide. Which, if he does, then do I gun the up? Do I gun the build star? There it is. Now they're hiding. Okay, so now I need the okay, now I need the the build though. I also need the endless though. I need one more endless too. Well, we'll try our luck from the encounter. Maybe we might get it. We'll open this to try and get ourselves some thing. Okay, where is it? The tundras. So that's one of it. And we're gonna take an encounter. Try our luck. Oh, he's gonna attack me there. But if he attacks me, I can reach back though, so that's fine by me. Although he spends to upgrade straight away. Now let's see what we do. This is gonna go a long game, so let's do one upgrade first. Because then I have at least oh no. He doesn't have the upgrade yet though, so maybe this might help me. I don't know, this might be bad. Let's take some power to cover this. So I guess the reason I'm doing this is so that when I trade and get a resource, is that I can actually use my factory card again. Okay, keep upgrading so I can get the power. Right, let's go here. So I have higher ground, I have harvest. Yeah, I'm actually curious where the worker is gonna be. Now let's move. Go here. Um, Maybe here's not a bad idea. And maybe we'll defend. Why not? Oh, I only have 3 minutes left, so I have to be fast. 2 oils again. Okay. All right, like this then. What's the score right now? It's pretty close. Okay, it looks like I'll have to trade for 2 different resources. Looks like the power star, seems. No, yeah, no worker star for him. All right, we're gonna do this the long route. Okay, we'll trade. Leave it. Oh yeah, he can reach there. All right, let's use it right now. Let's open this. And let's go here. Where's the safest? Uh, where's the safest I can trade? Oh my god, I don't know actually. Oh, this I think. Yeah, this. Now I think I'm safe. I have enough power as well if he attacks me. Okay, I have 1 minute left, so I have to finish this fast. Okay. Right. I think now I have it. Yeah, now we can't reach here. Okay. We got it, guys. That was a hard 1.5. Oh, and he completes the objective too. I missed his power star. I missed that star right there. Oh, he can attack this too now. Okay, that's it then. No worker star, but I guess the thing substitutes there. Yeah, he has this incoming. Okay, well, GG's. Nothing I could do. I was thinking like where to keep it so that he doesn't attack. What do you call this? Steal my resources, and then I completely missed that. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of the game. I probably just needed like one more move though, and then I would have taken the factory and kicked something out. But yeah, completely. I didn't see his workers, the build star incoming, and then he could have reached there. Because even if I go here as well, it's also he can reach me right there. But I suppose it does give me a combat. So I guess that final move, like I probably should have gone right, trading it right there. Okay, well played. As you can see, a very strong player. Definitely got me again. And I'm losing. Yeah. Is he offline now though? No, he's still in the game. Can play a home away swap? Yeah, sure, I guess. Actually, I want to see you battle against CHHR, but oh, I guess he went offline. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, guess he left. I think the math choices or something was not there. So, all right, let's see. What are we gonna get? Mm, is it on Discord or something? Oh, that comment was from the game. Play both sides. Okay. Um, let's see. What are we gonna do here? I'm okay with any preference. I would say. Let me see. Hold on. But both normal or both IFA, not mixed. Yeah, I think that will be the way to go. Uh, Russ versus Paul. Okay, sure. Quite the interesting turn of events. So Rusviet and Polania. What's a balanced combo? Rosmac versus Paul in. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. Let's see. I like Paul in. Polania Industrial is very strong. Anything. Okay, I guess I'm Polania then. All right. Um, I think it's very balanced. Yeah. Oh, mute the stream. Okay. Okay. Let's see. My objectives are doable. Let's see if a Mac Rush is gonna help him. I have 2 5s though, so that helps me a lot. He might actually do a factory rush. Moving the worker here. Nope. All right. Let me ask him something. If you were me now, what move? What would your move or action be? Because I think the biggest one that everybody would do, and I think I mentioned this in previous stream as well, is trading one metal and one wood, so that when you produce, you have the 3 wood. You right going with the trade metal and wood. Yeah, I thought so, but I'm not doing that anymore. I like this better. Yeah, this one is definitely better. Hold on, let me just move the chat sideways a little bit so that you can see what I'm talking with Rieri here. Let me move it right there. I guess I can see it. So this way, whichever both ways, and whatever encounter we get, and if it's terrible, we can just trade 2 metal again. And if I can get 2 food out of it, why not? Even better. Alright. He's probably gonna have to move the... He's probably gonna have to move the one of the workers there, so he actually produce the metal faster. If I get metal, you know. Okay. I got the structure anyway. Get this and the structure, why not? And it's gonna be the power to help us get just a little bit stronger. You gotta trade for the 2 metal though, or if you get metal, no, he gets the... Does he get the max? He does have popularity? Yes. Goes for this. Okay. All right. Now we'll see what he's gonna do. Probably trade 2 metal, right? He doesn't have time to enlist again. Because if he enlists, I steal the 2 metal. Yes. Exactly it. We'll go here, and let's go right there. This keeps it in close sights of Crimea. Sorry, of Rusviet. And what do we have? These are awful. These are actually awful. This will net Rusviet a lot of points, so I'm just gonna do this one. And hope I make the tier 2 game. Yeah, I'll also put it in. I mean, I have higher ground advantage. I could probably turn it in on a later time, but this is fine. I might actually enlist and get some help from Rusviet with the combat cards. I think. I don't know. He's got 4 combat cards, so Yeah, let's get some help from Ruspiet and Liz. Just hoping. Let's get popularity. We might be able to take option 3 from the encounter, which might be a good one. Okay. Let's move. And hopefully we get a nice encounter. We'll just keep everybody else there. I think. I don't know. The metal is good. Yeah, the metal's good. And yeah, this is also good. We'll deploy some power. Fall in and we're getting a power star, guys. What? uh okay. The 2 5s will probably help me a little bit, yeah. Let's see if I can actually get the power star. I don't have a lot of coins and power either. Still staying powerful. Alright. We'll produce. And we'll open Riverwalk. I don't think camaraderie is important right now for me. Alright, where are you gonna go? You have no move upgrade. Both of us don't have any move upgrades. Um, inside, looks like. Trying to get an upgrade is what it is. And he gets what? Popularity can't do, so yeah. He's going the tier 2 game as well, looks like. So I think we'll also have to try for the tier 2 as well. This, and we'll take can't reach me here, but when he moves he can reach me. Uh maybe here. We'll see if he moves. I don't think he's gonna move, he's gonna produce. Okay. 1 worker and 3 oil. No, not good. 4 to deploy a mech. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna be broke. something. I don't think I want another produce, so let's see. Adjacent to the encounter, so I think this will be the best spot. But of course, he can always come and attack me. What is this, stockpile? No. Okay. I think we're gonna move. Take the resource, I guess. And the one that gives us the most resource would be what? A points, I guess, here? Oh my god, I don't know. Let's just go here. 2 pop, and I think tier 2 is important, so I'm not gonna take that. Let's take this. I might get the power star actually. He's also maybe thinking whether it's worth kicking me down, all the workers. The enlist, I don't know though. I have too many resources I need still. Maybe taking that option would have been nice, but all right. No township yet. We can take the metal. We don't need metal anymore. Let's take this. Or yeah, this one. He can't reach me there yet, and I'm gonna move on the next turn anyways. So it looks like the power star, I guess. Here. Oh, one upgrade is nice. This will help us with this one here. If he moves closer to me, I think it's time I move away. Yep. I think this is where I move away now. No point in throwing it out though. So maybe I'll get the power star as well. Okay. Okay, so he's out of tier 2 now then. Um. Okay, I think this has to be a maximum spread by me. And then I make tier 2. Just hoping. Oh, I forgot I had an upgrade move. I could have moved everybody out, but now it's, yeah, now I can't. Well, let's spread a little. Here. Why not? I don't know. Um, yeah, I can't hide both, so and he has a bolster upgrade, not a move upgrade. Well, let's just hide and spread, I guess. Not like I think it'll make much of a difference. Foundations first. Yeah. Oh well. Is what it is, I guess. Okay, well done. Yeah, that was excellent. Okay, next. I was wondering maybe because he had like 4 popularities, so I thought maybe maybe he wouldn't kick me because he was gonna try and reach for tier 2, and then he didn't. I think it wouldn't matter anyways, because even if I take the factory, he has township to get there. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do against Polania Industrial? Okay. Upper dues. Do I do the factory rush? What do I swap openings? Oh, on move 3. Uh, it was something I learned from, and I thought it was very useful and more direct. Um, I'll just do this one. I was thinking maybe I go to factory rush, but maybe not. It's fine. You can trade metal, move, trade metal, move. Right. So he's going with this. Yeah, this was the usual opening. Yeah. Like this one maybe too much. Yeah. And he moves everybody there. Yep. And he gets the metal as well. Now I'm toast. Now I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah. Now I'm hopeless. I don't think there's anything I can do here now. All right. 2 food, and it's gonna be the third option here is what I meant to say. I hope I get some metal too. All right. If I could get metal as well, please. Just one metal, you know. Or 2 metal, sorry. If I could get just 2 metal, and I'm happy. Okay, I got it. Looks like. And there it is. And it's my cards are terrible, so what does he have now? 2 powers, so I get 5 to that. Produces to 5 workers, so I guess keeping a close eye on the territory, on the popularity. What's he gonna do? It's taking a while to think on what to move. Oh, lately I've been cutting off on the Scythe, but instead I've been looking into playing Azul. Azul is also actually pretty fun game to play. It's much shorter than Scythe, a little bit easier, I suppose. I'm not. I would say a little bit easier. I mean, easier to grasp the rules, but it also uses quite a lot of brain power as well. So, um, is he gonna take my encounter? He might. In which case, I probably have to fight him then. I think. Produce FC. Okay, we'll get ourselves a mech first before he kicks everybody, and we'll go speed. He doesn't have enough power to kill me yet. And now this is where he opens the enlist factory card, the combat card, enlist. Uh, no. Apparently still on the coins. Huh. I'm just gonna go here, get myself some power. He also gets power too. Okay, he has Riverwalk now. 3 power, so I can still do this. Opening maybe this one? Get popularity, so I can try and take something off the second option encounter. He's not using his factory card, so are they really that terrible? We'll go here, and we will take this, go here, and right there. He has Riverwalk, so I have to keep myself defended right there. The upgrade is nice. Might actually just do this one. The power might be a useful help. We'll open Township to try and pressure. Polania in the factory a little bit. Okay, there goes his Max Star. We'll open Township to pressure Polania in the factory. Right here. With only 3 combat cards as well, so not a lot that he can gun for. So if I have my chance to combat him, then I'll have to probably take the combats and. There's he. I'll probably produce first and then move. Hmm. I'm curious to see where he's gonna move though. So his enlist is important to him. And I only have 1 more enlist to go, so he can only get 1 more combat card from me. So he's getting the structures, looks like. 2 resources is good. He doesn't have any at the moment, so he could upgrade. So he can get some oil to upgrade. Yeah, looks like it. What do I do here? Do I move and attack him or something? I think we're doing this one. They don't like how you played this. Produce, trade. Post factory is pretty bad. I mean, it was to get the enlists, I guess. He's producing again. Oh, wait, he's using his factory produced. Yeah. I might need the factory here, so. Does he get an upgrade? He does. So he can move 3 units now to the factory. I think. He gets the upgraded move? Yeah, okay. Now this is the issue. He can only reach me 2 spots there, so. But he can reach 3 over there. If he has 3, 5, 7, 19. But then I kill him back in the factory, so. I guess we're okay to do this. I have to be careful. Riverwalk is very sensitive right there, so. Do I dare move everybody to the factory? It's very dangerous though. Alright, you know what? Let's YOLO it. Why the heck not? Let's YOLO. Oh man, these are terrible. All right, this one it is then. The combat cards is the issue for him. Um, it's hiding. Okay. So it looks like this is gonna be the popularity game here. And I got some popularity as well out of his end list. Only 2 end lists so far. And so let's do some 2 metal. Here. I'm curious to see what he's gonna do. Get this. People's Army here. He can get combats off me, I guess. He has just to keep hiding from me, I suppose. So this is the spread game by him. I'll have to try and reach tier 2. I have woodland advantage too. I have to think where to get them. Can't 1v1 me. Let's keep it here. He cannot 1v1 me. 2 wood and 3 pop. Oh, well, I guess I should have taken a 3 pop. I forgot I wasn't Polania. Alright, well, that's what it is then. He gets his enlist that way. And then 1 combat from me to finish it off. Uh, We can get the power star, I guess. He needs one more enlist as well. And fight me in 2 spots. If he gives me a combat, then I attack him. He he I mean, he can bolster but not upgrade. Doesn't have enough also have to defend the factory at all costs. His structure is giving him very good spread. Score is not very far off. Okay. He gets the enlist too. Oh, that ends. Oh wow. Yeah, that ends the game. He actually get it in one shot. Okay. Well, lost again, apparently. By a lot. Either way it goes. Okay, that's a 1v1. I don't think I'm anywhere close. Yeah, GG indeed. Don't know what I could have done better, but it is against Polania after all. Again, stuck on 3 stars. Oh well. Okay. Very good games. Been losing quite a bit here. So hopefully I can get some back. Let's see. Anything else going on? Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that might be it for my stream. So not really much I can do on both ends. So been playing some very strong players. Well, I guess we can. I guess now we can do some ranked, I guess. And if I lose, then I lose, you know. Oh, no worries, Trubrieti. I still have much room for improvement for sure, as you can tell from my streams. I think this might be where I'm still a bit down. Let's call it at that. Of course, there's still huge room for me to improve as well on the game. Oh, now it's pretty hot. Let me just turn on the AC again. Before it was so cold. I was yeah. Before it was so cold that I was shivering, and now it's actually so hot that I'm sweating. So yeah. Um, I'll see if I can get anybody, but it doesn't look like I can get anybody. Ooh. Hmm. See, I don't think we're gonna get any more games. A lot of players are busy, and I think I might uh, uh, also have to leave pretty soon as well. But I think it was that phone call that I got, so I might actually hang out here a little bit longer. What else to do? There's not a lot of games happening here. I could perhaps switch to, I don't know. Usually, would BGA even have a lot of players? I'm not too sure though. But yeah. Oh, wait, aren't you in the game? Why are you out? Yeah, okay. Well, I guess 1500 is kind of my sweet spot really. So as soon as I tried to inch even higher, it just couldn't work in my favor. So apparently 1500 was about my ceiling. Yeah. Which I'm pretty okay with as well. So it just means that I also have a lot to learn as well from the stronger players as well. Which is similar to chess in a way. If you're playing chess, then I think there's only up to a certain ceiling that you can reach until maybe you need some guidance, from a grandmaster, a titled master, to be able to, you know, play as well. I don't know. Maybe I can do some chess a little bit. Not that I think I'm gonna win, but it might be something. If you guys are okay with it, I can maybe play some games of chess, but I may have to change my title here a little bit. Uh, um, uh, and some chess. Okay, then we'll save it. All right, let me open up chess.com. I'll stream a little bit of chess as well. Playing maybe three, no, 3-2. I think is a bit fast for me, but I guess it's also okay. Hold on, let me just set this up real fast. Uh, not a lot of players in the lobby, so I might hit some chess here. So the game capture is right there. I'll change this to, or rename this to Scythe. Hold on. Scythe capture. And we're gonna add one more. Game capture, I think. Capture a specific window. Is it this one? No. Oh, it's display capture. Okay. Uh, Let me add my source. It's a display capture. Capture method is yeah, just automatic. Oh, wait, no, not display. Hold on. This one I think it was. Ah, okay, there we go. Oops, I gotta move that down. All the way down. Here. Without this. Okay, there we are. Maybe I'll leave my, oops. Sorry, not that. Give my chat here. You can see. And we'll, wait, why is this not going? Is this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one can go. Delete. Okay, there we are. This one is nothing. Also delete. All right, let me close my site. And there we are. Okay, I guess now we'll play some chess. Not like I think I'm gonna. Well, I guess my blitz is about 15 to 1600-ish, so we can try playing online, or I guess we can play some Puzzle Rush after this as well. If my internet is going okay. Right, I'm not also pretty used to the. I'm also not very used to the coordinate system, so I may stumble a little bit if I do that actually using the coordinate systems, but I'll do my best still. Okay, what do we want to play? E4, I suppose. E4, E5, knight F3. Okay. I don't see why D4 can't be a good idea. Oh, okay. Let's defend that. The castle. Yeah, I think I'll just castle. Why not? Maybe stop bishop G4. Oh, we're doing this, are we? Okay. I don't know. This might be a terrible idea. Maybe like this? I don't know. And we'll move here. Or no, maybe? I don't know, here. I don't want to keep staying in a pin, so we'll take that. And I guess we'll target the bishop. Denied. Okay. Knight coming into g4 I think would be pretty annoying, right? Let's target like this, I think. Oh, takes. And queen h4 is gonna sting me. Oh man. I have to open g3. All right, now we go back. Man, this is terrible. I can, well, I was gonna say I was gonna trade queens and then that happened. Can park my knight there, which I think might be a good idea. Knight on f5 would be invaluable. No pawns, no bishops to kick me, so we can park right there. Queen is never coming in as well, I think not. I don't have a lot of time either. See, where do you go? Probably have to trade some pieces off here. Okay, looks like it's endgame stuff. Let's go here. Rook a d1. We'll move, I think. Or actually, let's just go here. Check, and then we move back. I think the storm has passed. I'm pretty sure like I was in a terrible shape there. Um, go here. There. Here. Check. Um, yo. Oh, wait, what? We'll take this. And we'll do this. No rooks. So I have an outside pass pawn, I guess. Oh, but he takes this. I completely missed that. He didn't see knight f4. That would have been terrible for me. He had knight f4 right there. Knight f5, sorry. Let's go back. Control the knight. Here. Go here. Oh. There. Okay, looks like I have it. I completely missed knight f5 right there. Like I'm pretty sure this right here when I made rook h7. He had knight f5. Because if I take, then he takes this, and I'm down a piece there. And then this is definitely losing for me. Okay. I'm just gonna play some puzzles, I guess. This is what I normally do nowadays in chess.com. Like maybe trying to break 50 if I can. So at least now that I'm on stream, maybe I'll do my best. Oh wait, I'm on 4. Okay. Let's see how far I can go here. Oh, that's a loud sound. Okay, there. That's mate. That's mate, queen g8. Yeah, yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa, that was close. Oh, I guess king f7, then there and here. Okay. Queen f6 is mate. Queen f6 again is mate. Bishop f2 and queen f1. Uh, queen d6 first, I think. Yeah, and then that here, and rook e8. Okay. Then we've got what's this one? Um, okay, so we have queen b7 as a threat. Or not even, I guess. If I go queen g3, he's got either rook f2 or rook b2 to defend. So is there something else? Is rook g7 a thing? I don't think so. No. Rook g7 doesn't solve it. Do I have any mate threats? Or actually, I might actually just sacrifice rook g2, takes, and then rook g7. Yeah, that works. Took a while. Okay, queen e1 and f2, f1. Oh, I only have a this. Oh, but I think this is, yeah, the way. Okay. And here we have, I don't know. The king seems pretty safe. Our material count is balanced, looks like. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns, and we also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns. Um, it's only just a bishop hanging, but is that the solution? I'm sorry. Might be, because I don't see any penetrable defense, so I guess, yeah. Okay. Here we have, okay, this pawn is pinned because of the bishop on b6. So taking here on e5 is nice then. Followed by the queen taking because it's pinned, then takes, and then we follow with a rook d1 mate right there. Okay, isn't this... So let's see, queen f1 and king d2, then bishop h6, and he can't go anywhere else, right, other than queen block, yeah. Okay, there we are. Pawn on f2 is pinned, so this is a free take. What do we do here? Material is, I guess, balanced. What are we, like, trapping the queen or something? It doesn't seem like the queen is trapped anyway. Like, rook a8, queen e3, and then knight g4 doesn't cut it. Or do I go knight g4 first and then queen f3? Sorry, I go knight g4 first and then rook a8? No, that doesn't seem it. Mm, I guess it's just taking the bishop, because then if the knight takes, then we reverse back into e7. Yeah, otherwise we take on g5 for free. All right, there we go. I guess these are tactics that I probably should have spot faster. Maybe back in the old days I would have. Okay, so what is this? The queen is defending the knight on e1. I was thinking rook f2, because then the queen gets shoot away, and then we have queen e1, but that's not with the case with the queen on b4. Um, so let's say we are down a knight here. Or actually, wait, I do rook f2, queen takes e3, then queen d4 is mate now. So here, if it doesn't take, does he have any other legal moves? Queen d3 right off the bat, but then queen d4 is still mate. Yeah, that works. Okay, nice. And here we have, I think, just a classic bishop a3, because that forces the king to b1, and rook h8 is devastating. Yeah. Okay, there we go. If I guess if the queen went to d1, we can still take because the rook is kind of blocked. Okay. We are even in material, so this is looking like a mating net. And it's looking like this one. So it's e5 to open the pave for e6, then d7 actually sees g4 to deliver the mate, I believe. Yeah. Okay, nice. So what's wrong with queen g4? It's targeting g2, and if g3, then we go queen h3, and this is unstoppable. So if queen g4, what's his response? Any checks here? There's one. Knight a7, check. Knight a7, check. We go king b8, followed by knight c6, takes. And he has check, takes, queen, and I don't think it goes any further than that, right? Wait. I think it might actually work. So queen g4, knight knight a7, and if here, can he actually check me again? No, right? If king e7, because if b6, if b8, then knight c6 takes, rook check takes, then queen a8, king b8, queen a7, king c8, and I think it's pretty dangerous right there, no? Then we have queen a8, king e7, king d7, sorry. Yeah, my coordinates are still a little bit off. So if here, I guess on knight a7 we go to d7? No, on d7 there's rook e7. Yeah, that's actually terrible. So here, and we just hope that there's no impenetrable defense right there. I think. Okay, we'll try it. Okay. So this is met with rook e7, and it's mate on the spot, so it has to be here. Takes. Oh, I actually missed them because if here there's also bishop takes. So yeah. Okay, nice, nice. I guess my imagination didn't see that far ahead. So this is looking like a take on c3 takes, then takes on d8 takes, and f7 forking the rook, and the king is looking like what it is. I think. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, nice. Takes, fork, and here. All right. Um. So what's wrong with queen takes h3? There is queen e8, king h7. There's no more checks after that. Well, actually, there is one. Knight g5 takes, then he's got no other checks with the queen right there. Because queen h3 has a lot of threats. There's mate here, but of course, like, this also can be very dangerous. So why not just queen h3? Is there something that he can do, like a magic out of the hat? No, I don't think so. Because we're down a knight anyway, so. Oh, that's where he goes. Okay. Queen h8 for the flex. All right. Um, Queen g3, king h1, then it takes. Otherwise, this is just troublesome, right? Knight h6 to destroy me. But of course, I can't do queen f2 right now because the knight guards. So let's go here. Then it's taking on e1, I think. If I take on e1, the follow-up is he goes up, and I don't have any more checks. And then he goes down or something. Taking this, knight blocks. And if I pressure, then he delivers mate. Okay, so I think it's just a rook. Okay, there we go. Nice. We are down so many material. 2 knights to speak of. And rook h3 is a threat. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we can get one of the knights, but yeah, this is the threat though. So what can I do? Oh, actually, rook g2 is hitting with check, which I just realized. To which then he hides, and then I just deliver rook a2 mate. Then what is other options? It's a knight block on one of the two ends. So either knight b d2 or knight c d2 works. I'm certain this is the first move. To which he defends by going to d2 with either knight. And the threat is still present. Oh, if he takes, then I just take it. And then he takes, and then the rook doesn't block. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the solution. Oh, it does this. Takes, takes, takes. Yeah, nice. Okay, what is this? Mate? Is that mate on the spot? Looks like. Bishop c3 looks like it's mate, isn't it? Nowhere else to go, seems like. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So knight g4 is tempting, but then he takes on f8. Oh, if king takes, then queen b8 is gonna sting. So if I go here, if rook takes, then it's bishop takes. Yeah, bishop takes, and then there's nowhere to stop him, and he has no threats to take my check. Okay, nice. There. And we go h2 and f2. Okay. This one we have what? So the rook on h8 is also appealing. So a discovered attack is somewhat nice. Okay, our king is way too open, and we are down a bishop as well. So it's looking like some sort of a check. But a check where? I don't know. Wait, let's think this through, okay? We're trying to break 50, okay? 5, and we'll see if we can get there. So the rook here on h8, I think, could play some role. I don't know what role though, because there's a lot of threats. There's queen e5, there's bishop e5. And oh, let's not forget this as well. There's also a very dangerous threat right there. I don't see it after bishop g7 though. Bishop g7, they both can take either way. Oh my goodness. I actually don't know. So if we take like this, the check, I mean, okay, if we do this, then I think there's a1 equals queen, to which there's this, and it's mate. Okay, so okay, this is my consideration. So gf6 is threatening mate in 1, to which he stops using maybe rook g8 to stop. Because if rook leaves the back rank, then queen c8 is mate. Okay, let's see. Gf6, what does he do? He does... He has to stop the mate here, so it could be rook g8 then. And on rook g8, we check, takes, and then... No, I don't see it. So gf6, rook g8, bishop g7 takes. Then rook h7 doesn't work either. But if okay, if the rook takes on h7, then yeah, queen c8 delivers mate. But if not, if the king takes on h7, then that's where I'm lost. So this might not. Oops, sorry. This might not be the move. This might not be the move. If queen f6 takes, and I think we're lost without a queen. If a1, yeah, because okay, yeah, the question is what happens on this. I don't know actually. Anything else? And I think, yeah, whichever goes, and you know, this is also a threat. A1. If I take with the queen, then a queen trade, and I think we don't have anything there, so I'm just gonna trust that this is correct. Oh, it is, but I don't know which move after that. Okay, you know what? Let's have a look at that one because I'm curious to see the continuation. So let's analyze. Or can we actually? Oh no, that's just a solution, and we already played the problem. My internet might be a little laggy right here. Okay, here we are. So it's the analysis. Is the board open? Oh, the engine's just downloading. Yeah, okay, so it's oh, okay, next move. Okay, here we are. So gf6 rook g8. What's the next? Queen e7. Oh, so it looks like queen e7 is the way to go. This threatens mate. Somehow. Yeah, yeah. So this threatens bishop g7. Yeah, okay. So I suppose, yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. All right, here's the next puzzle. We're sitting at 36 here. Um so again we're down a rook, so this is looking like a mate puzzle. So it's bishop c4 followed by king f6 and queen f7, right? And if d5 to block, we just take. Yeah, that's looking like it. And mate. Okay. That was reluctantly much easier than the previous one. All right. The next one is what? Um, so a lot of pieces are still underdeveloped. Our king is out. There is looking like, oh, but we're down a queen. We're down a lot of material, I think. So two knights. Okay, we're down a bishop and a queen. Actually, I should highlight this bishop, the dark square, because ours is light square. So it's looking like a mate puzzle again. So what happens on rook e3? There's king f2, king g. No, there's no king g2. This is actually, I missed that the bishop on c6 is hitting f3. What happens on knight e1? Uh, this, and we're toast. So it's a rook discovery somewhere. Rook discovery to e3, and if king f4, then knight d3 is mate here, and king f2, knight d3 still. then king f1, then e1 because the bishop covers g2. Yeah, that looks like it. There we go. All right, next. Material is okay. We are up one. We're up one pawn, but I think we're gonna be up a bishop soon. I mean, we just take, then there's either rook h e8 check or rook d e8 check. I mean, we're just gonna win a bishop at the end of it all. The position is definitely winning for us, so I don't see why we just take this one. Oh, but I guess if check, then we have to go to king f1, because if the king goes to the d file, then the rook goes over to the d file as well, pinning our bishop. I think that's what it was. Yeah, we have to go to f1, so then this one can run away. But the puzzle still goes on. Run away where? Oh, I guess here. A place so that, because the rook is actually threatening rook d1, so the king goes to e2 and takes the rook, and therefore this bishop has to go somewhere that can actually uh, prevent the check by going to e1, and the only place is by bishop b4, so it's here, and then we block. Okay, nice. Ah, this feels like it's a very common puzzle. Oh my goodness. All right. We do check on g7, and if king takes on h6, we take, then king g7, and then king g5, and we should win by opposition. Yeah, I feel like. Yep. And we go here. We win by opposition. Okay, so this is gonna hurt me. We're down a rook and also a knight. And giving even just one check to him is gonna, to white, is gonna be very difficult for me. Um, yeah, rook c7 is the huge threat. So what do we do then? Rook h8 is met with king g4, then queen g8 is met with king f3, and then it's rook h3? No, the knight covers. So that doesn't work. We go rook h8, then it's king g4, then what? f5? No, that doesn't cut. Allowing rook c7, I think is already as good as dead. So let's assume that we actually do take the knight on f4. Rook c7. If we go to d8, then queen d7 is mate. So here, check. We can't go here, and we certainly can't go here. Queen d7 as well is mate. So then we go up here. Oh wait, that actually might work because the queen defends. Wait, so this might be a move. So queen f4, if check, then queen f6, and there's no checks anywhere, and also threatening a mate in one. So if here rook c7, king f6, rook f7 takes queen d7 up, and there's nothing else. Yes, that works. I was worried rook c7 was gonna be a huge threat, but I guess this is fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. We are still flawless. But that's gonna change, of course. Okay, we hit 40 right now. Yeah, so we hit 40. Let's see if I can hit 50, because I think as soon as it gets to the 2000s, I think that's where the puzzle is gonna start hitting a toll. Okay, so rook is pinned, so I can add some pressure. Defended twice and attacked only once, so I don't see why rook c5 is not just winning, because he can't defend that rook and we're going to be upper rook. There's no back rank mate as well to concern because we have h2 as a pocket. So yeah, there it is. I completely missed the queen a4, so I probably should have looked at that a bit closer. I mean, why don't we just take and then he takes and we're winning an exchange? Okay. Okay, so what's wrong with the queen e4? What does he do? He goes to d2, and then it's and then I don't know where to go. And if here to take this after that, I don't know. Wait, what's the material count? We are up a knight. Oh no, we're actually down the exchange. So if we do take this rook, then we actually get some exchange back. So what's wrong with queen e4 is that he goes, well, obviously not block, because that's just gonna lead straight to checkmate. And therefore it's king d2 followed by, I don't see a follow-up though. I don't see a follow-up anywhere, any good checks. Takes, and he just takes back with the thing, with the queen. And I don't see it. Yeah, so this might be the move then. Knight c2, because our material is that we're down the exchange, and we can get the piece back, and then we're going to be up a knight. Although, I think we have to look a little bit further deep as well, because I think when we do knight c2, the king does whatever moves, then we take the queen to exchange, and the rook takes on d1. Then we take a3. There is rook a1 to threaten our knight, followed by rook a8 to take the rook on h8 by a skewer, which was something that I hadn't considered. But our knight on e6 comes to the rescue and blocks on d8, I think. Yeah. So I think this might be it. Mm-hmm. Takes here. Yeah, if the rook goes there and hides, we have knight e8, knight d8 right there to save. Okay, we are down a knight and a pawn. So this is looking like a checkmate of some sort again. What's wrong with queen e7? We go knight c5, king c5, sorry. Or actually, wait, isn't? No, 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 no. The queen on a2 is defending. I missed like queen d5 is just straight checkmate, but then I missed the queen on e2. So it's a queen check, then it's queen c5, and what do we do? I don't see any follow-up. I mean, okay, there's queen c7, which then he goes to b5. That's the only square, and the knight is can go. Again, like this queen on a2 is defending the d5 point very well, so as far as I can see, I think it's gonna be queen d7, king c5, queen c7, king b5, and we just take the knight and even out the material. We're still down we're still down one pawn though. But I guess it does threaten d5 after that again. Maybe I'm missing something that's even better. Um, that doesn't work. Rook c7 does nothing. Well, I mean, okay, he doesn't have any threats, so I guess we can set something. Oh, okay, I guess that's one threat. Followed by then, I guess, rook to e2 or even queen. No, queen to e2 is met with this. Well, I guess not after here. Um, okay, so the queen has to move. I think okay, it's d7. I can't see anything else, so let's try d7. Okay, and then it's c7. Then we just take the knight and threaten this. I don't know. We're still down a pawn. We do this and it just goes to repetition. But are we winning? We're not even winning after we take the knight. It's just we're still down a pawn. Oh, so is this like we can't win and then we just oh actually no wait if queen d7 then there's king c4 and then we're done, yeah. Okay, so looking like just take the knight I guess. Oh, okay. Um okay, we're hit under check here. And I think this is the only legal explanation because if king h8 then uh knight somewhere is gonna hurt a lot. And if takes, there's well actually we are kind of threatening this though, so yeah, it's just a take. And now we think. Wait, what why don't oh wait, for a second I thought we can take on on f2 and then I realized the pawn was actually blocking on c2. That would have been like too easy of a puzzle going into the 2000s. Okay. So here's a mate in one threat. Can we deny that somehow? Taking this doesn't seem like it's gonna work out. It's just a sacrifice. He goes back. He goes to h1, and we don't have anything better than to just resign to that. Knight e2 as well defends the rook. So I guess we move the bishop out. What's the material count? So we are up a piece. Yeah, we're up a dark square bishop. So We're definitely winning. Let's see. If bishop f5, then that's met with queen g5, to which then we can just block with queen g7 either way. I think that might be the best defense because we're up a piece. But if we go here, there, then yeah, we go queen g7 because he has to defend both threats. That might be the way out, I think. There's no rook e7. Let's see. Bishop c5 to defend, and what can he do? We're up a piece, so we're technically winning still. Yeah. Then queen g5 is met with that, right? Queen g7 to block. And then we're safe. Yeah, I'm just gonna trust that that's correct. No, it's not. Okay, apparently not. So I think okay, let's play the problem again. So this takes. So it's not bishop c5, it's not bishop f5, because if bishop takes, and then I probably missed that. Yeah, queen g6. Okay, that's probably what it was. So what's the solution then? It's we go here. No, still not. I probably may need a hint. The queen is moving. I'll just go back to defend, I guess. Okay, maybe that's a bit simpler than what I actually make out that it's supposed to be. Okay, I have two more chances. Um, so what's wrong with just queening? We're up a full rook after the end of that. The perpetual, I guess, is what it is. So we go here. So queen f7 and actually queen b6, and he has no more perpetuals. And the only check he can do is actually on f7, or actually f4 is also a check. If f4, then we go b7, and then he has this. Yeah, he has b4 to go, and then it's a perpetual. So the perpetual, I guess, is what it is then. We go here, and even without the rook, if the queen was here, then he goes there as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so here, there's queen f4. Okay, so this is where we have to think. Have f4, and it's going to be actually wait. So here check if here queen b7, queen b4. I missed. There's actually queen b6 to block actually. So that might actually save here and blocks. No perpetual. Yep. Okay, there we go. Now we got one right. A 2000 puzzle. Yeah. This is getting trickier and trickier. So queen trapped? Not yet. So knight b4 is met with uh, queen b5, c6, queen a4. I mean, I can see. Okay, maybe not that because there's the knight defending. This is looking like a queen trap, right? Oh wait, actually, knight b4, queen there, then bishop d7 takes b7, and we fork and we get the rook. That might be it. Yeah, trusting my instincts here. So this is the way, because otherwise he just goes back and defends defends c2. So it's just here. Yeah, and takes. Okay, nice. Oh man, does h3 look so appealing because of the pin on the g file? And then a knight sacrifice on g3 is even more appealing. But what's the threat? We've got this incoming. So bishop c6 is gonna hurt me a lot. To which then I move to c8. Or wait. So let's see, queen h3 takes. Where do we go? One, he can't check me, so definitely not to the h-file because he takes this. So queen h3, bishop c6, then it's c8 definitely. Definitely c8. And if if bishop e7, then we go here. Okay, so the issue is there. Then it's the knight. The knight goes to e7. Yeah, the knight goes to e7 and I'm toast. Because if I go here, then queen comes in and I'm dead. Or am I dead? Hold on. Because I have bishop block still. Oh, this is tricky. Like I don't really see how we can get it off if we just sacrifice, and we don't have an incoming attack. This is just a dead sacrifice by the knight, or the bishop is also defending f4. So queen h3, bishop c6, king c8, knight e7. Then it's b8. And if queen b5, we have bishop b6 to block. And he doesn't have anything. I think not. I think he doesn't have anything in that position. If I go here, I mean, okay, hold on. Let's say queen h3, bishop c6. Why not if I just go here? Oh no, but the bishop is there. No, but bishop's there, and I just made him straight away, right? All right, let's trust it. Okay, now. Oh, if I go here, he just goes here and takes the rook. And then I don't have any threat right there, and then he's gonna kill me. Okay, so it's here straight away. Followed by bishop b6. Okay, so he goes here. I have to take. He doesn't have a mate threat. And there. Okay, nice. We got it. We are so close to queening, but alas, it's pretty far. Okay, so this is like a knight play here. We are down a rook. But okay, I mean our pawn is defended at the moment. So it's looking like this one can race. Yeah, why not this one just race up to the top though? So this goes, moves, pushes. Oops, sorry, not to push to a3, takes, and this is unstoppable. 2 pawns on the back rank, even the rook cannot stop it. You'll need at least a queen to stop it. Yeah, so this is met with rook b4, check, and it's then followed by king up somewhere, doesn't matter where. And then he takes I queen. So this might be it. So what does he do then? If I do h4, sorry, not h4, a4. If I do a4, what does he do? Um, I don't really see it though. So I guess, yeah, we'll try a4. Okay, then we push, and this is unstoppable, right? Yeah, we queen like this. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right, knight's on b5. The king's on c1. Cannot really take because we're pinned. But a queen on g5 can stop that though. So not that arrow's too far. Right here. That's still too far. My mouse is lagging here. So this is actually looking like the sweet spot. What's the material count? We are down a no, we're not down anything actually. We're 7 pawns, 7 pawns. We win a piece. So going here to then take like this, I think might be the idea. We don't have any mate threats as well, so yeah. No, I misclicked. Oh my god. My mouse. I'm pretty sure that was the move. I'm pretty sure that was the move. Yeah, and then this. Yes, that was the move. I mouse slipped right there. Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay, we just want one more. Actually, two more, two more. We want to go to 50. I would have gone to 50 though. Okay, what is this? We are down so many stuff. And our rook is under attack. Uh the appealing is this position though. Uh if I didn't make it because of that mouse slip to queen g6 instead of queen g5, g6 instead of g5. Oh my god, that is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. Um, okay, I might actually give up on this one. I can't see it. I can't see it. Oh my god. So what? Rook takes, then queen takes, right? Queen takes, followed by queen c4 check, but the queen comes back, and we've got nothing. Oh, if the queen comes back, then we take this. And if he doesn't come back, so takes, we take, and if he doesn't come back, if he doesn't come back, so where does he go? He goes to a bunch of spots. We don't have a lot of places though. If we just take right now, king takes, and we don't have anything. We don't have anything to say. Then we just I don't know. We'll do. God, I actually don't know. If he doesn't come back, then we take, and he doesn't come back, and he threatens mate in one. So we have to keep checking here, there. And then I think we're lost. Yeah, we're so lost after that, right? But what else is there? I don't see it after rook h7. After queen h7, then queen c4. This goes somewhere. It can go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. That's a lot to consider. And I just don't know. Because, you know, bishop e4, bishop d4 as well is a pretty strong defense to any rook coming in. And yeah, we're just pretty imbalanced here. I'm just gonna, yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Okay, this is where it ends. Yeah, okay, 48. So let's see what the solution is for this one. I actually don't know. Man, I really regret that, or that queen g6 misclick right there. Oh my god. It's a bishop, so bishop takes, followed by like this? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Apparently, at the end of it all, we are still up the exchange. Okay. All right, I'll do one more, and then I think I have to get going. Okay. The first couple should be pretty easy. These are pretty straightforward, like mate in one mates or some sacrifice, and then to the back rank mates. Okay. And my mouse is actually pretty bad here. So hopefully I don't mouse slip again like I did on the previous one. So maybe I just have to like click once and then take like that. Okay. This is a mate in h1, mate in h4. Okay, queen c7 is mate. Uh, takes. Yeah, and then there was a rook c1 for mate right there. Is that rook h7's mate? Yeah. I think I need to get myself a new mouse right here. That's mate, isn't it? No. Queen f1, because the bishop is eyeing up g1. Yeah. Okay. Here, I think this is where we have to start thinking a little bit. Actually, 19, and I'm thinking, my goodness. Um, let's see. What do we do here? We are up. We're up one knight and one rook. So even if we don't mate him, is okay. You can just take the bishop and be up some more material. Yeah. Okay. Queen h5 looks appealing. Followed by takes and queen to h8 to take the rook here. And rook is gone. All right. This is appealing. Okay. Queen f1, bishop h6 for mate. And This is just a classic back rank mate because the bishop is guarding the escape for e1. So queen e3, queen d3, sorry, is what I meant to say. Followed by, well, let's watch out for the queen that is guarding d1, so we go to b1 instead. All right, this is a classic fork, like so. All right, bishop a6 is looking sweet. Yep, followed by rook to e1 for mate. Okay, black to move. We'll just pin the queen, and we'll run our pawn to the top with nobody to stop. Okay, so what is this? There are no threats. Material is balanced. So what can we do? Oh, actually, it's not balanced anymore now. We can take this. Yep, okay. There we are. Okay, we are under check. But we have a mate threat as well incoming. So I don't see anything better than king h3. There's no more checks for us after that. Yeah? Okay. We can still take. We're up a lot of pawns, so it does give us quite a bit. Or what's wrong if I go here first? Then there's queen d7. Sorry, queen d2, followed by uh h6 to do a perpetual. So I think just this then. Yep. My mouse, followed by queen d7 and taking the bishop next. All right, classic fork with queen a4 to get the bishop like so. Material is just about balance, so yeah. Oh, this is definitely the way, and here. Okay. Removing the defender for sure, because the knight is defending d7, so this is definitely going. And then we take this. Oh, we'll just move up. There's no queen check anywhere. Oh, no. Apparently not. Okay. Let's play this again. Hold on. So we take this here. Oh my god, I kind of missed the a pawn takes. How lame was that? Okay. Time to go back to the basics. Okay. Here we are with b7, a2, and a4. Okay. Right. Already one mistake right there, so let's see if I can get to 50 now. But no matter what happens, I have to go after this. Um, let's see. Black would gladly give up the two rooks for the queen. So opening this pawn, I think, is not very wise. Material is we are down a piece. Well, is it as an imbalance, but of course, black has 3 pieces and white has 2. So we have to be very sharp. Actually, wait. No, there's also this. So the line I was envisioning was if we take the pawn on d6, then rook queen e1, rook e1, rook e1 moves. Then the queen is still eyeing up a8, but then I realized that it can just move away like so. And with the 2 rooks, I think it's gonna be pretty hard. So I don't think this might be the move. Or could it be the move? I don't know. Am I missing something obvious again? I'm just gonna trust it. Okay, it's right. Move. It does this. Why not I just take it then? Okay, well, I guess they're happy with that. Okay, there's no queen to b5 to deliver mate because it's defending. Um, although I'll say the the king is very limited on squares. So what of taking takes? Oops, sorry. Takes and then queen rook b8 to check, then king c7, and I think that's about as far as it goes. But okay, I guess if queen b5 takes, we are still threatening mate here on c7, so the rook has to move. We are down a rooks, so we have to be very vigilant, right, on this one. Oh, wait. Let's say takes, then takes. Rook b8, followed by queen c7. I missed actually there's bishop f4, which I think is a very slick mate. Because d7 is covered by the pawn and c6 is covered by the knight. The other files are covered as well by the rook. And this bishop hits to deliver mate. Yeah. Well, that was very nice, actually. Okay. Um, yeah, this is looking like knight h3. Because if takes, then we follow with queen to f2, king h1, king queen f3, king g1, and rook g6 for mate. Or actually, oh no, it's not mate. Sorry, because the queen actually blocks on g4. But I guess we'll be winning the queen then. Yeah, I like that. Here, yeah. Okay, there you go. That's a nice fork. Why not? We're down a queen after all. And this is like a mate. So I wouldn't say a mate because we still need to put a knight somewhere that can actually check this, and the only places are here, 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 here. So I guess it's just a fork of the queen. What's the difference going here and there? Right? What was the difference with knight b7 and knight e6? They both target the queen. There has to be a difference, right? What's the difference? What's the difference with knight b7 and knight e6, actually? I have no idea. Mm, I guess the only difference, for now, the only difference I can see is the double check. That's the only difference I can see for now. But other than that, we take this. And I think we're still down. No, we're not even down material. We're up 2 pawns. I guess here you can go king there, but does it even matter? I mean, is there like a mate threat or something? Or this is mate actually. How simple is that, guys? Here I'm focused on trying to take the take the fork the queen, but yeah, no. Just mate in one's better, right? Okay, we thought that one out a lot. So it's a mate in two, I guess. Takes on g1, and then we go rook e1 for mate because the knight covers the f2 square. Okay, there we are. All right. So queen h5, king g7, f6, king f8, and it's queen c5 for checkmate right there. Yeah, on e7. Looking nice. All right, there we go. Okay, the first that appeals to me is rook d7, but I don't think it helps whatsoever. Um, I also have to watch out for any perpetual checks, for the rook leaving the back rank. Oh, actually, it might just be no, or actually, yes. This actually might work, right? Queen, queen e7. If king takes, then bishop c5 is made on the spot, and if rook takes, then it's queen d8, rook blocks, then we take c5, and then the king is forced back. Yeah, that works actually. Okay, rook here, bishop c5, and there. Oh, that was nice. Okay, we can just win the rook on g1 like this, so why not? Because there's queen f7 to do similar. Or not really, because there's that. But, okay, the knight takes and then he does similar. So we have queen a1, then does whatever we take, but then the follow-up is this one, knight c6, to stop the block of knight e7. To which case, then I think we have to what? So here I think he has to go to the dark square. Because if he goes to a light square, I have queen g6 to defend after rook going there, right? So it's definitely on a dark square. So here on a dark square, then g1. So that when knight takes, there is no queen g6 with check. Okay, there's no check, and also defending f7 at the same time to allow for the pawn to actually take on c6. No fork like so. So on a dark square, then what do I do? So I probably can just take now. No, doesn't even cut because after it takes, then there's this. Mm, not yet though. I'm not seeing it yet. Or I can just move back, right? We'll be at the exchange anyway. I win the rook, he wins the knight. And then we win the exchange after that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, see on a dark square, and we take this. Oh, he checks here. He checks on f5. Okay. This is something then. Whichever way sways, we actually get a check here. So where's the place that will save us the most here? So our options are e8, e7, and d8. E8 I think was the safest. Because if here there's check, actually just check, but then there's nothing else, right? I mean, let's see. If here takes, check, and we go hide and seek. Okay, maybe that's terrible. So the back rank, I think, could be a little unstable. On a dark square, I think can be accessible to the dark square bishop, but I don't see how. And what? Okay, we'll see. What's wrong with each one? If here, then there's. I don't think there's queen e6 because 97 blocks, and then we're pretty safe. So what's wrong with this? Um, he takes, and then I take back, then queen c8, then king f7, and I think it's a draw by repetition. We don't definitely want to go up here, I guess. I guess we can, really. I mean, the knight's gone, but the bishop's there. Yeah, what is this? Anywhere I go is safe, isn't it? Uh, I don't understand. Does he have like some perpetual or something that I'm missing? Or this? I don't know. Yeah, this must be something very deep that I don't know. Well, I've given it some thought, a lot of thought. Well, the only thing I see is that these two are open to check. And then this opens something. Oh, if here, then I think he takes here. Bishop f6 takes, and I don't know. So maybe that's too deep. So maybe it's not here, and it's not here. So it's probably there then. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know this one. Yeah, I I have no idea what the answer for that one is. Okay, actually, let me just open this. I might have to analyze and see, or just show the solution actually. There. Why there? Why there is what I want to know. Why? What's wrong with everything else? Okay, it was here. Wait. Yeah. So king e8 is met with takes, queen c8, yeah. And king e7 is met with queen e6. Oh my god, I didn't even see queen e6 check. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, I guess that was why. Okay, this one is looking like a rook here. Okay, yeah, this threat is just too strong. So rook g7, which is what I expect it was gonna do, go to h8. So I think taking this is the idea. Taking on h7. Because king h7 is met with queen h4. And only then by this. Yeah, that's looking right. And there. Then here. Okay. And this one is what? We gotta check. And then followed by queen e6 is looking very strong. Why not? Yeah, I don't see why not. This is very strong. You just move. There's no stopping queen g8. So moving somewhere where you cannot check me. Here is met with bishop there to check. And so it's here, the safest square. Yeah. Okay, so we have this followed by, I think, I don't know. I then didn't see there was a king g7. So what's wrong with queen f7 here? The king slips. Or actually, let's just take the bishop. Why not? Yeah. Okay, next up, we've got this. Is this another queen trap or something? Could be. So, rook e4 met with what? Queen g3. This is looking like a queen trap almost. I'm almost certain that this is looking like a queen trap. Because knight h5 straight away is met with queen f3 attacking this, and there is no bishop g4 to stop that. So this is almost most certainly a queen trap. The question is, how do I do it? Rook e4 is met with queen g3, as I pointed out. Sorry. Then if rook g4, queen f3, and he runs. Actually, if here, then queen g3 hides, then oh yeah, that might be the way. Yeah. So rook e4, queen g3, then knight h5, and there are no squares for him. Yeah. Then on f3, then we go queen g, then we go bishop g4 because the rook actually defends and he can't escape. Yep, that's it. Yep, and here. Nice. Okay, why don't we just push to victory? We queen at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we check, and he has to go somewhere there. We can't be winning, right? If I push goes down, I go here. Oh, I think this might be better. So if I go g6, yeah, okay, if I do this, and we queen at the same time, then I check. He goes king e3, king e5, and he defends, takes, and it's a draw. So if there's a win, then it's like this. So push d3, then king f2, and on this we have that. Then we can still push. Yeah, I think that might be the way. Aha! And then we do this, yeah. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I nearly thought it was just like a draw. But okay, we look like we have a win, and we are getting cooked right here. Is mate in? No, it's not even mate. I thought it was on g3, but I was thinking takes, king h2, takes on g3, and then queen f4, but it's defend. It's defended. Taking is as good as dead. So I think a check is definitely first. And then I don't know what to do. Taking like this doesn't seem to work. Because push and there's takes. Uh, okay, what do we do here? We take on g3, and then what? Here. Then I don't know. Yet. Maybe. We go. There's not even rook g3 because the bishop is on h5. And if I go queen e1, it's just gonna go back to h2, and then I got nothing. And then this is still a threat. A very huge threat. We get mated first before we deliver mate to him. No matter how we do it. And the only check I can see is this. And after that, I don't know. Does he have a mate with us? I mean, if I look at this, it's like it's just way too scary, you know. Like there's like no way out, you know, with this. I mean, there's that, and then there's wait, actually, there's this, and then there's that. Or if nothing else, then you can always just force the repetition. But okay, I'm just gonna do this. And now we think what to do. Oh wait, there's this, but then h2, and we do this. Takes. We're safe. Yeah, I think that might be the way out. Okay. Um, does this work? Takes. And then he goes to the edge. Oh, then we take this, and yeah, that works. Okay. Right. Not even a mate, because there's a bishop. I don't expect like 2000 puzzles to be this easy anyway. We're even in material. Yeah, so material's balanced. So if I take this, then takes h3, he's got queen c6 to defend. And if I push, first, actually, what happens if I push first? What does he do? He plays this? No, just gets taken. Yeah, if I do this, what does he do? He checks, takes, I hide. There's no bishop pinning, bishop e3 pinning the queen. Mm, that might be it, I think. Let's try it. No, it's not. What would he do then? Yeah, what would he do if he actually done that one? So let's play this again. Because I was thinking this was the other one, which works. Then he hides. I thought he was gonna do like queen here, but apparently not. Oh, queen there actually is met with rook h8. Yeah, which is mate on the spot. Well, actually not mate, but he has to go back and give up the queen. So it's just the queen, I guess. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess my hit is still at the 2000 mark. Puzzles get very difficult. My highest ever was 60, but I think that took so long, and a lot of my brain power was gone after that. I can't imagine how grandmasters are doing it so good. So, oh, let me see. Okay, right there you go. And now I now I have to really go. Can't stay for too long anymore. Okay, if you guys are watching the stream right now, thanks a lot. I got crushed very badly today by some very strong players, so I still have a lot of room for improvement, and my elo is almost tanking down to 1400. So yeah, uh, I'll stream again at another time. And until then, happy scything and maybe chessing as well. Okay, bye bye.